Okay. Let's go speak with Pepsi. I'm gonna call him Pepsi because that's just what my mind defaults to. Your bravery before the dark divinity was commendable, adventurer. I am relieved you escaped the battle with your life. And it was for not for nothing, I might add. Brother Isumiyan and I have observed something remarkable, though I should like to discuss it with him present, and see how he comes. Adventurer, I would offer you thanks for all you've done today. I am Isumiyan, master of the Conjurer's Guild. Ah, but no doubt you are keen to learn more of the Dark Divinity. Very well, I shall share with you what I have gleaned in observing your battle. To begin, felling a primal allows the aether of their physical manifestation to return to this land. That much you know, yes? Odin seems to be subject to the self-same laws, yet his sword, the Zantetsuken, remains even after his body vanishes. Thus we thought to examine the blade, and in doing found its etheric density is unimaginably high. I can read. Now, we had always assumed the being who brandished the weapon was Odin, but what if we erred? What if the sword Zantetsuken is in of itself the dark divinity? An unforeseen conclusion, yes, but one that clarifies much of the primal. Oh! Indeed, that would explain why Odin is never truly fallen. No one has thought to destroy the blade, and if Zantetsuken is the primal, could it not conjure itself a new wielder? Yet it is just as if for its temperate or Leviathan's drowned. Odin must needs to have it sundered. Elbeck, no! I'm reading! Now I definitely don't have time for this cutscene. Now I definitely don't have time for that cutscene. God dang it. How could you? I'm only your second favorite slime? Oh. Cat slime from Slime Rancher. No one can compare. Why did I stop moving? Oh, that's why. Have you seen those slimes? Yes, I've seen those slimes. I've seen them! No, stop! No! Not now! How could you? You need to make sure I'm hydrated. I am hydrated! You're overhydrating me! You're getting art from Yonk! Yay! How many slots did you take? Just one? I got one slot for my avatar. But it costs like 45 bucks. Hey, he deserves it. He deserves it. Yeah, same. It's term! Oh, I'm a frog! How'd I become a frog? This is bad. Oh, I did. Bean! You fight valiantly, mortals, but to no avail. Absolute darkness draws nigh. Soon it will be unleashed and all shall return to nothingness. He's an evil king! And again, they do not wait for me. I cannot go in because they did not wait for me. Move immediately to sealed area. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, jeez. I have no idea what I'm doing, but I'm doing it. I'm scared. I'm very scared. Okay, that just came without warning. That came without warning. We did it! Life is a circus! No, you do not want to drown Zack. Are they just gonna leave me here? They're just gonna leave me here. They're just gonna leave me here. I got the Onion Knight! Yes! They're just leaving me here! The Onion Knight is a pet! It's the start of Zach's villain arc. Popoti. Popoti. You did it! You defeated Emperor Zonde! Empires may rise and fall, but a man's indefatigable spirit ever lives on. Truly, you are the champion we had hoped for, Popoti Compoti. With Emperor Zonde now at eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. What are you playing at now, Nero? In case you haven't noticed, Garlon, these are dangerous surrounds. Can a man be faulted for exercising due caution? At any rate, you needn't mind me. I'm perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go on and finish what you came to do. There are two ways that we may seal off Circus Tower. Either isolate it from the outside world or cripple its ability to produce energy. The choice of method is yours to make. Before you proceed, however, Doga and I might need to attend to a task. That distortion? What is it? The power that Zonde sought to obtain comes from the void. The world of darkness, our people called it. And the true nature of that power was none other than the armies of Voidsent. Voidsent feed on aethers, you may already know, and no plane is richer in it than ours. In exchange for their allegiance, Zonde entered an unholy covenant. He would open the gate through which the Voidsent could freely enter our world. The covenant, I'm afraid to say, is still in effect. However, being of the Emperor's lineage, Une and I believe we can annul it. By his blood, Zonde sealed his dark pact. By our blood it shall be undone. It is time. Yes, Doga, finally we may fulfill our purpose. Oh, be still, my beating heart. For a moment I feared this outing would end in disappointment, but my readings were not mistaken. Not even the Ultima weapon compares to this. What are you going on about? The Covenant is everlasting. Well, this isn't good. And so Marasidia is brought into the fold. Soon all the world shall be united under Allegan rule. Yet, with every dream that becomes reality, the memory of death grows even more vivid. An endless void bereft of light and warmth. Though I may have defeated death, it did not leave me unscathed. Nay, its ravening claws have scarred my soul for eternity. Never shall I know peace. Beings without will, you cannot fathom my rage, my melancholy, my fear. What worth is wealth and power when all must have inevitably be consigned to nothingness? If man has nothing, he need not know the pain of loss. So let there be nothing. Harvest more power that the gate may be thrown full open. Let the cloud of darkness come and engulf the world, devouring all life, hopes, and dreams. Let all be returned to nothingness. Popoti, pull yourself together. Is there no end to them? What in the seven hells is happening? Ah, not now, damn it! Nero, were they part of your grand plan too? Savior James Garland, I didn't put up with your arrogant face to play with worthless clones. Something controls them, a void scent, and no ordinary one at that. I need more emotes, but I don't know what to make emotes of! Doga! I also need money for emotes, because I'm not an artist and I can't draw them myself. Confound it. Without them, there's no way to master the darkness. The power is mine! I need money. No! No, Elbeck, no! Oh, there goes an arrow. The covenant shall be honored. The cloud of darkness, I shall devour your light and return this world to the void. Damn it, the rift is gone. What are we supposed to do now? Also, you aren't really the butter jackalope anymore, more like the canola oil jackalope. Much healthier, I think. As much as it pains me to leave without them, there's precious little we can do. Let us return to the fine and consult Rambros. Well, that went shittily. Okay. Now can I speak with OAT Pepsi? Throws a stick of butter at Zack, flies through Zack, and hits the wall behind him. I absorb the butter! The butter becomes me! Zack with the butter! Give me my onion night. I got my wind up onion night. Look at this boy. Look at this boy. Look at this boy. Look at him. You want to put it? No. Elbeck, stop. Elbeck, no. Indeed, that would explain why Odin has never truly fallen. No one has thought to destroy the blade, and if the Zantetsuken is the primal, could it not conjure itself a new wielder? Yet, just as Ifrit's tempered the Leviathan's drowned, Odin must needs have his sundered to offer crystals in his name, unless he drinks of the Shroud's aether. Such a weak source of power could be why it takes time for the Dark Divinity to manifest again. You see, adventurer, our theory accounts quite nicely for two of the mysteries that long surround the primal. And yet, as our Pepsi hints, a third mystery remains. If there are no sundered, how does Odin sustain himself? I cannot imagine the wishes of those who first summoned him were so strong as to echo throughout the centuries. Brother, I do not think our theory is flawed. No, this discovery makes clear the holes in what we had so long believed of the primals. We must revisit beings with a keener eye. I will inform Master Ariane J of what we have gleaned here. Adventurer, I urge you to do the same should something else occur to you. But today is a victory all the same. We of the Zantetsuken and the mysteries that remain pale and import to the act of locking the primal away. With any luck, we can seal the sword and end the Dark Divinity's ride. Not the pebbles! Brothers, something terrible has happened! The Zantetsuken is gone! One of my own men has stolen away the blade and left nary a trace to track his flight. I never dreamt he would do such a thing and stayed my hand too long to stop him. What? Are you men so disloyal as to rob you? Tell me, Lewin, why would someone do such a thing? Forgive me, brother, but I cannot say. I'm as astonished as you. The thief was a sworn man of God's quiver, true as any Gridanian arrow. Moreover, what could he stand to gain by stealing so fell a blade? Mayhap the soul of the thief was stolen along with the blade. It is within the power of all primals to bend mortals to their will. If Zantetsuken and Odin are one and the same, then the sword may control the now sundered man. Is that not right, brother? That is indeed possible. Gods, could I have been so blind as that? One pebble per chat, don't want to flood other chats with a ruin joke. But Lord Lewin, it is I who needs to apologize. Had I been more wary, I would have foreseen this. Instead, I have cost us dearly and placed you and your men in great danger. Let us not cry over lost swords, Lord Lewin. Send forth the god's quiver and wood whalers to scour the shroud. Brother Oap Pezzi and I will devote ourselves to devising a way. The fell Odin after the Zantetsuken is ours again. Yes, brother, indeed. It would be a poor thing to have the blade in our grasp, and no way not to dull its bite. Adventurer, I will call upon you again when we have something to show for our efforts. Until then, go in peace. Okay. Oh my god, the Onion Knight just pulled out a sword! Okay. All this happened within the tower. God's preserve. That rift that manifested before the throne was a void gate, of this I am certain. There exist myriad kinds of void scent. The more powerful the being, the larger the gate must be for it to pass through. 'Twould seem that Zonde sought to open a gate of unprecedented proportions, one that would allow this cloud of darkness entry into our world. Fortunately for all mankind, he did not succeed. I shudder to imagine, what this void sand is capable of. Let's go. However dreadful it may be, we can't abandon our friends. Is there no way to save them? I will not lie to you. Okay, let's go. Get over here, you Dumbo! I'm dead. I don't know who I should be tanking. Oh, the Black Mage is up again? How's the Black Mage up again? Oh, right. That's why I wasn't drawing him over. Okay. I'm dead. Where's the Black Mage? Nope. That was a one shot. Who should I be tanking? Healer's down. I'm focusing the Black Mage, but I'm a tank. I'm following the numbers. Yeah, this is the new Zach! Jellybug! Nope. Okay. Get him over here. They're not moving the ads over there, are they? No. I tried! I did exactly what I was told to! How do we avoid that AoE? That's a good question. Oh, I should be popping my defenses. I just don't know when it's coming. The thief is rando aggro and can one-shot people. Jesus. I don't know if you guys can see, but they're discussing the stuff here. No, now is not the time to drown the slime. I'm focusing on the strategy meeting. No! No! I can't! I literally can't right now! Ugh. I had to drink that water bottle with one hand! I feel like I should be insulted by that comment. Jesus! Jesus! That one-shot me! That one-shot me! No one knows what happened! I like the idea of me being pineapple flavored because then I'm the snack that bites back. I actually don't care for coconut that much. Nope! Nope, he just wipes us. What do we do? What do we do? What do we even do? We need another take. And we need another healer. This party's falling apart! Leave the ads at 10%. what LB3 means. I'm on tank! We need another tank! No! What are you doing? You fool! You've doomed us all! You fool! That guy just Leroy Jenkins. I'm dead. That guy just Leroy Jenkins! What was he doing? And we have a full party. Okay. And we lost him. Oh my god, this is silly. We're losing! The party is falling apart! I wanna wait! What if they vote to disband? Nothing I can do. They voted to disband. God damn it! Dog damn it! I will not lie to you, Master Garland, the situation is bleak. Though Voidsent can enter our world, instances of men entering the void have never been documented. Pains to give voice to my fears, but we do not even know whether our friends still live. Damn it, I feel so helpless.
No, I refuse to give up. We must save Doga and Une.
And Nero too, don't worry about him.
We share the same eye, 'tis true, but that is not what motivates me. Above all, I wish to help them fulfill their mission, a mission whose burden they have borne for thousands of years. And besides, we cannot leave this matters as they are. So long as Zande's dark covenant is binding, our world is in danger. 'Tis our duty to prevent the worst from coming to pass.
Graha, ever since meeting Unai and Doga, you've not quite been yourself. Tell me true, is all well with your eye?
I honestly cannot say. I only know that there is a memory that I must recall. As a child, my father told me the truth of our eye rests with Alag. The answer eludes me still, but one day I will find it.
I'm with Graha. However slim the odds, we must try to save Une and Doga. I and that bastard Nero as well, if only to make certain that he won't make any more mischief. You've the right of it. Though we have known them but briefly, Doga and Unai are our comrades. We cannot fail them. I shall consult experts on in literature both. I swear to leave no one stone unturned. You know that it may be a while before we are ready to act. I would ask that you all be patient. When dealing with the void, one cannot be cautious enough. My thanks again for your assistance. Pray rest now while you can, for when the time comes to go after our friends, you must be at no less than full strength. We'll save them yet, Popoti, mark my words. Ah, Popoti, it is good you are come. I have news that you must be made aware of. Alas, none of it bodes well, not for Unai, Doga, and Nero imprisoned in the dark well.
Think back upon our last foray into Circus Tower, if you will. The calamity stirred the place from its long slumber and awoke Emperor Zande. But you, Popota, you ensured he was delayed to rest permanently. Yet the Emperor had sealed a binding covenant with the terrible Voidsent known as the Cloud of Darkness. Even as Doga and Une labored to annul this contract, the entity reached through a rift and dragged the pair of them, and Nero, out to our realm.
Since that day, Noah has devoted itself to rescuing Une, Doga, and Nero from beyond the rift. Our research, however, has exposed a far more dire problem.
I need more channel point redeems. What do I put for redeems? I don't know. I don't know. I want to make a head pat one, but I don't know how to make it. I don't want to do it manually. I want it to be, like, automatic. I want it to automatically make a head pat. But that might be something that only Live 2D can do.
The Crystal Tower still acts upon Emperor Zande's orders and collects energy to open another void gate even as we speak. Indeed, the place nigh hums with energy. We have done all we can to stop the Imperial Edict, but to no avail. Just as the gate would only open for Une and Doga, so too will the tower heed only those with the royal blood of Alig.
'Tis a most galling design. Granted, this was not always so vexatious, according to the elegant tombstone Nero presented us. During the golden age of Alig, the royalty had some means of bestowing their blood upon others, If they hadn't such a technology, Amon and his underlings could never have controlled the Crystal Tower.
But we do not have either this art or any with royal blood. Every moment we wait, a vast rift throughout which the cloud of darkness can enter our realm threatens to open. Put some sound redeems to make certain sound play. That's a good one. I doubt it's only 2.5 There's gotta be some. Yeah, how would I do it though? I don't know. I don't know how to do it. Such a disaster cannot be allowed to come to pass. We must seal the Crystal Tower and annul Zande's covenant with the Dark Realm. If only breaking the ladder would suffice. But then what of the energy building in the Crystal Tower? Without suppression, that power could discharge and cause a calamity like to the one that destroyed Allig. In truth, we have more than just 3 lost compatriots to worry about. If we do not act, our very world will fall beyond the might of this threat.
Okay. Let me know what you find. We know but one way out of this predicament. Rescue those who can control the tower from beyond the Dark Realm, and seal the rift shut after them. And mercifully, if not all of our news is quite so bleak. 'Tis true we cannot stop the Void Gate from manifesting within the tower, but this can be to our benefit. We can use Circus's power for our own purposes and create a portal to carry us into the Dark Realm.
We have heard this is possible from a man of the Thaumaturge's Guild well versed in otherworldly matters, and with Master Garland working to create said portal, the final preparations are well underway. Ah, and here comes the man himself. Popoti, just the woman we need. Yes, our fellowship is indeed complete, and all parties privy to our strategy. And you, Master Garland, how fare your endeavors? Quite well. The device is nearly ready, though attaching the damnable thing to Circus Tower took every ounce of ingenuity in the ironworks has got, but it should produce the energy we need. With just a little more fine-tuning, we can open a rift. I'm here to request your presence at the tower. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge at the 8 Sentinels as guides, and do hurry, Popoti. I'm sure you wouldn't miss another chance to save the world, would you?
Well, Sid certainly seems to have a fine hand on the helm. Shall we make our way to the Crystal Tower?
What is this, wind-up Gilgamesh? Look at him. He's so good. I love the pets in this game. Do your little bow thing again. Yes! Yes, he's so good.
Popoti, I bet you're here to watch us pry open the rift between worlds, eh? We're almost ready. Circus Tower is full of engineers scurrying around and making adjustments. We're dealing with a lot of power, and if a single coupling's off, well, boom! But it should be fine. Really. Anyway, you best wait at the top. The chief's there overseeing the whole operation. My friends, you've arrived. I'm just waiting for my engineers to give the signal. Then we'll see if we can't open a gateway to another world. Is something amiss, Graha? Ah, Emperor Zande's throne. How the mighty have fallen, eh? Once it stood as a symbol of Aleg's art and power. Now it's nothing more than an empty chair. Just imagine if the Allegan civilization lived on, and a just emperor still sat on that throne. How different our history would be, how much further we would have advanced. Unfortunately, there was no stopping Zande in his ambition.
There were those who tried. Zande's war of dominion left no one unscathed. Unable to abide the horrors inflicted upon the people, warriors young and brave took up the sword against Aleg. Those men and women became as beacons of light to those who had suffered, not unlike the warriors of light in our age. But all this merely hastened destruction. Just as they moved towards Aleg's heart for the kill, Zande lashed out in anger and frustration, as trap beasts are wont to do. Ooh, I'll have to look it up later. In his desperation, Zande desired that a great rift be opened to hasten the cloud of darkness's coming. To this end, he commanded the sun's power be held within Dalamud, he be emptied into the circus tower at once. The act bore terrible consequences. The tower only withstood the blast by flooding the land below with energy. Circus was swallowed by the very earth upon which it once stood. The fourth Umbral calamity, I learned of its cause from Mune and Odoga. I had no idea that rebellion incited Zande to rashness, though.
Your knowledge of Allegan history is astounding, Grada. Why a man could study for 2 lifetimes and only learn half of what you know.
Mayhap. 'Tis strange, though. I cannot seem to remember where I learned such things.
Yes? Ah, Biggs, are you ready? Ready and raring open to open that void gate, Chief. We reckon when this machine's up and running, she'll be able to float 5 airships the size of Agrius. So just give us the word and we'll start channeling energy into the tower. Good, then let's get started.
Soon I shall be overwhelmed by pats!
Our preparations are complete. Everyone step away from the throne.
Pats! I need the pats! I require the pats!
Alright, let's see what this machine can do. Now, Biggs. Ah, rift to the world of darkness, as Une called it. Splendid work, Master Garland. We can't break out the mead just yet. The tough part's still ahead. We've broken into the dark realm, but the gate's not all that stable. It won't stay open forever, and only a few can use it. I, for one, will remain here to ensure the void gate stays open. As will the sons of St. Koinuk. This rift is our sole path to salvation. If it closes, we are all truly lost. Which leaves Popoti. My friend, 'tis a heavy burden I must task you with, but there are none more able. Pray lead the adventurers beyond the rift. I do not know what awaits you save the cloud of darkness and our 3 comrades, but you must go, for the fate of our world now rests upon your shoulders. This is our only gambit, but I have every faith you will succeed. It will be no small feat to return after you pass beyond the rift. Make certain you are prepared before leaving. Might I have a moment of your time, Popoti? There is a matter of import we must need discuss ere you leave. Popoti, I wish to speak about you. I wish to speak to you about my eye. As you no doubt aware, 'tis a trait seen only amongst Allegan royalty. Long I have pondered why is such as my inheritance. The sanguine hue must have some bearing upon my destiny. This much Durga himself admitted. But what? In truth, the more I learn of the Crystal Tower, the less I am myself. Somehow, meeting those two clones has wrought great change in me. I am consumed with remembering something ancient but ever so important. And my father's words echo in my mind, the selfsame ones his father told him. The truth of our eyes rests with Alleg. Mayhap I wish to remember these words are related, mayhap not. But I know I must learn the truth that history hides from me. I would see this journey, our journey, through to the very end with mine own two eyes. I implore you, allow me to join you beyond the rift. You have my thanks, my friend. Now let us venture into the world of darkness to save our comrades in our realm. A new duty. Over here. Oh my god, look at him waddle! Look at him waddle! Look at him waddle! It's the best! That's so good. I want to make a new armor set, even though I probably don't have any good armor. Yes. I have my dress shoes on. Full armor and dress shoes. That'll do. Wait, is it in Laurelum? Oh wait, no, it's not. It's... It is in Laurelum, it's a... Welcome, friends. I take it Yestola has apprised you of the situation? Let us waste no time, then. According to our best intelligence, the Sahagin that we had not crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we did not count on the Serpent Reavers venturing as far as Thanalan to supplement their cache. For our short-sightedness, we are faced with the grim prospect of Leviathan's imminent return. Needless to say, I'm not inclined to let the fishbacks have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart the summoning. We would welcome the Science support in this endeavor. But if gods forbid our efforts should come to naught, we need to trouble you for more than support, much as I did when Titan last walked these lands. Lady Menphilia, I am given to understand that you mean to accompany our soldiers to the front lines. I can only assume you have sound reasons for doing so? I do, Admiral, but I would rather not be drawn on their nature. I will only say that there is something I would see with mine own eyes. Is that so? Well, I am not so stubborn as to deny the wish of one whose aid I require, but precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. With that settled, let us speak of the operation. Sergeant Capote, our scouts are currently that's cool, it remembers my rank. Our scouts are currently reconnoitering Sahagin movements within the Sapsa spawning grounds. Upon completing their mission, they will return to the operation staging point at Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way there that you might be appraised of the latest intelligence. Commander Falk Breeder has changed of the garrison. I've been expecting you, Scion of the Seventh Dawn. On behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for your cooperation. The safety of our citizens is paramount. With your aid, we will prevent Leviathan's return.
I want to fight Leviathan. I don't want to prevent its return.
As you may already know, Maelstrom scouts have been dispatched to reconnoiter the Sapsa spawning grounds. Though it pains me to admit it, the Maelstrom has never faced a foe like the likes of this before. We must proceed with all due caution. Among other things, they have orders to determine whether the Leviathan might emerge, assuming it comes to that. And yet, their return is long overdue. I fear that ill may have befallen them. For better or worse, we must ascertain their fate. If it is not too much to ask, I would have you aid us in that search. 5 scouts ventured into Sapsa all told. Here, take this flask of restorative to tend to those who may have been wounded. Though it pains me to even consider the notion, if they have perished, circumstances permitting, I ask it that you recover their bodies. By no means venture too deep into enemy territory, however. We can ill afford to lose you at this juncture.
Found him.
Help! Somebody, of all the times, to forget the restorative. Thank you. I owe you my life. We were ambushed by the Serpent Reavers. Lightly armed as we were, we didn't stand a chance. I was able to flee this far, but the others were captured. They were taken to the Serpent's Tongue, I'm certain of it. I can make my own way back to camp, but I feel the worst for my comrades. Save them, I beg of you.
Oh. Bum, 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 bum. Damn it.
we go. I'm in Alliance C this time. I can't move. Snooty Botch! I love that name. What is going on? Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? Ads. I'm dead. What is this? What is it pointing to? What is it pointing to? I'm so confused. I have no idea what the mechanics of that fight were. Welcome back, Elback. Where am I? C for chains? What is chains? Hey, in the belly. All in the belly. V better get the belly. C, come on, get in the belly. What purple stuff? That purple stuff? That purple stuff. Why can't I choose where I'm moving? I was just running in random directions. Who disturbs the gloom? Are mortals from the realm of light? You have not stumbled here without purpose. I am the cloud of darkness. What I do not smother, I devour. What I cannot devour, I destroy. The covenant is everlasting. All mortals before the flood of darkness will sneak into the void. The void shall consume all that is! Let the sun shine in! honoring Snooty Booch. For obvious reasons. Give me Puff of Darkness! Yes! Where in the seven hills are they? Without them to stem the energy in our tower, our defeat at the of the cloud aids our cause Lizzle. Dogga, Une, can you hear me? Nero? Must you be so infernally loud? Are you so keen to attract more void scent? What happened to you? Though I don't blame you for missing my company. Victor 12, are you all right? That's all right, this can be expected. Une has simply passed out. Nero, by the gods, what's happened to you? Alas, his wounds were too deep, and allowed this foul place to entry to his body. Now the darkness claws at the aether of his very form. Would that we could have protected him. Cloud of Darkness was bound by Xander's unholy covenant to bring prosperity to Allegan royalty. The same blood that sealed this contract gives us a measure of protection. I say a measure, for this vow does not protect us from other void scent. The cloud imprisoned us here precisely to unleash fiends upon us. We would be dead had Nero not defended us so valiantly. Mistake not my actions for kindness. I have use for you yet in Eorzea, and simply couldn't let harm befall you here. Where? Une, you are safe. Our friends have come for us. Have they? Then perhaps, Dogga, there is yet hope that we may fulfill our purpose. Mortals, you have dared to challenge me and now must feel my wrath. Did you think to destroy me in my realm? Here I am eternal. I will smother your light and entomb your bones amongst my shadows. Are we truly so powerless here? As long as we fight the cloud in this realm, I fear so. And yet, though we may not be able to destroy it, this may be our chance to stop it. If we strike now whilst the cloud can barely hold her form, mayhap we can sever Xander's covenant. Yes, and raise the bridge between the Crystal Tower and this foul place once and for all. Popoti, Graha, you must flee. You and Dogga mean to stay here? 'Tis madness. You must return with us. No one but you can save the world from the threat of that Crystal Tower. What is this trickery? Your blood? You too gain protection from Xande's blood? Grahatia, you are possessed of royal blood. That is why the royal eye runs in your line. 'Tis a gift you have inherited, Graha. You have been granted authority over the Crystal Tower. I had thought this time would consume all that Alig was. That a man should live with his forebears' blood in this age can be no coincidence. Some person must have planted this gift in your line and used the highest of elegant technology to do so. True, the Crystal Tower is not like to recognize you as Allegan, not as you are now, but your royal eye bespeaks a simple truth. Within you dwells one feeble glitter that will illuminate all, the light of hope. But how should I use this light? Pray, tell me. You must gain control of the Crystal Tower. We will share our blood with you, Graha. Though its effects will be ephemeral, it will bolster the Allegan presence within you. This is our gift to you, that you may fulfill your destiny. All with the royal eye are bound by fate to Allig. Our part in this journey is to bury Xande's dark ambitions in the past. This was a true Une and Doga's purpose, one we have carried into the future. Know that as long as this light of hope survives in you, our souls will still remain, even if our bodies are lost. He has 2 red eyes! Oh my! You must leave us as well, Nero. I'm sorry we cannot live up to your expectations. I must return to you what is yours, though. You dropped it whilst defending us. What you seek by this instrument may not be possible, Nero, but do not give up. There are many other paths that await you. Of course they do. Toga, Une, I thank you. We shall never forget you. Now, Popoti, Nera, let us quit this place. You shall not escape me, impudent children of light! No, you shall not escape us. Here Xande's blood-stained dreams of glory end. There, the glint of light. It grows faint. Then the bridge between realms grows fragile by Covenant's annulment. If that light dies, we are stranded here. Hurry! Nero, no! You must move! Leave me. I don't need you. If I die here, it'll be because I bloody well decided to. I failed to master darkness. I'll not suffer watching a green boy master the tower. Do what you will with it, but remember me, son of Allig. I am Nero Tosceva, the man who will outdo Allig and Garland. That was what you hoped to. May the Crystal Tower again be a beacon of hope for mankind.
Go, damn you! Must move onwards. This is not where I come to rest. But how did... So those damn clones did it after all. Now, onwards. Ah! You owe me, Nero. The hells I do! You are returned unharmed. Thank the gods.
When that void gate started to close, I never felt so powerless in my life.
We were running around like madmen trying to keep the gate open, and then the chief actually went and dived in, but you're all set.
Where are Une and Doga? They're not...
I see. I'll miss the two of them dearly, but I'm happy they fulfilled their purpose. We who live on must still attend to the Crystal Tower, though now we have no one able to seal it.
That is not true, my friend. Une and Doga have entrusted me with their blood. I can now control the Crystal Tower.
Graha! Yes, I could see it in your eyes. Good. Then let's put an end to this and seal away the tower.
I understand your instinct, Rambros, but please give me a moment to rest. I am weary to the bone, and Nero and Popoti are both emerged from a long battle.
Of course, you've the right of it. Come, we shall leave this place for a spell and repair to St. Coinoc's field. Fine.
No one but you could have succeeded in the world of darkness, Popoti. Would that I could have been more use beyond the rift. As it stands, I was but a vessel for Doga and Une's blood. Have I remembered what I wished to? Yes, something has come back to me. Gaining royal blood and witnessing true bravery has reminded me of my forebears' dearest wish. But we need not speak of those things now. It was not my place to keep you. Pray go on ahead of me. There's something small I would do before I return. I could not have asked for a better comrade. If only I could have been a part of your adventures for long, Popoti. Alas, fate dictates I have a different role to play. A wish hidden for millennia and brought to light by the good people of Noah. Now, finally, 'tis my time to see it realized. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, come on. I cannot express how glad I am you returned safely, Popoti, and with the means to dispel the threat of the Crystal Tower for good. Rest if you will, then let us free ourselves from the specter of the Alligans. I trust you have rested, my friend. Good, I wish to seal the tower now, but there is something we must do first. Let me summon the others and hear in full what happened beyond the rift. So the Alligan eye that runs in Graha's line really does mean that royal blood falls in his veins. Suppose it's not so odd to think that his forebears gained it via ancient technology, but who imbued his family with the blood, and for what purpose? Mayhap all this was fate, from discovering the tower to Graha gaining Une and Doga's blood. Has Graha said anything? For that matter, where is Graha? And what of Nero? I'm not sure about a recent historian, but Nero left the tower with me. Where he's vanished to since, I cannot say. But knowing him as I do, I don't believe he'll scheme against us for the time being, though he is still Nero. Popoti, you said Graha stayed behind at the Crystal Tower. I wonder if even now he prepares to seal the place off.
Master Rambros! Master Rambros! 'Tis Sir Graha, sir. He came into the Crystal Tower and began ordering researchers out.
What? Why would he do such a thing?
I do not know, sir, but he was quite insistent. He all but bodily forced me out of the gates. I suppose it's possible he told one of the others, but I wasted no time in finding out. I thought it best to hasten here and ask your guidance.
Very well, let us go and speak with these researchers and get to the bottom of this queer business. Master Garland, Popoti, please come with me. No doubt Graha means to seal off the Crystal Tower, but it worries me that he did not breathe a word of this plan to us. Oh, come on. What in the world was Grahatia thinking, demanding we leave the tower? No doubt you want to know why. I wish I knew that myself. Of course he would tell me nothing, but to be honest with you, miss, I am certain of it. Go no further, my friends. The doors will close ere long.
So you are of a mind to seal the tower, Graha. I know time is of the essence, but all I ask is a hint of your plan. Please come here so we can discuss this.
No, my apologies, but I cannot.
Come, man, what is this nonsense? If aught is amiss, surely we can help.
Not this time, my friend. Just as Une and Doga fulfilled their destiny, so too must I fulfill mine. My blood has awakened me to this fact. As my father told me, the truth has always lain with Alec, or rather 'twas there the wish I must grant was born. You see, not all the world perished in Zande's calamity. Survivors stood amidst the ruins of Alec, looking to the Crystal Tower, but it was nowhere to be seen. Yet they hoped its spires would once again dominate the land, and prayed that the Crystal Tower would be a beacon of hope to people everywhere. Word of this soon reached the only member of Alec's royalty to outlive the Empire, Princess Selena. Selena was moved by the people's dearest wish. She used the very best of Alec's technology to give her blood and memories to he whom she trusted most. That man was my forebearer. For millennia we waited. Alec's art and ingenuity faded. Our royal blood grew thin. But before the last drop could vanish from the realm, the memory of all this returned to me. Now I must fulfill the wish of the ancients. This tower will shine forth as a new beacon of hope.
Graha, the Crystal Tower's strength poses too great a threat to yours here now. We would need technology as advanced as Alec's to use it correctly. As things stand, we barely understand the tower's workings. Hells, we may never fully comprehend them.
'Tis as you say, Sid. We could wait for someone, someday, to reach the same heights as Alec, but by then we will have lost the royal blood and the means to control the tower. But what if I do as Aimon did and put the tower into a deep sleep?
What? You cannot mean that!
I am deadly serious, Sid. The tower may only be used once men rival the Alligans in knowledge. I will slumber within Circus Tower until then, to greet those with the means to open the gates. Then I will guide them, and thus would the tower shine forth as the beacon of hope it was meant to be. 'Tis the only way to make the wishes of the ancients come true. The future is where my destiny awaits. But yours lies outside of these doors. Go, create a future where hope reigns, and the tragedies of the past are but memories. No one but you can accomplish such things.
Nothing we say can make you change your mind, will it? Onwards to a brighter future. Won't be easy, of course, but that's exactly why we'll do it.
We'll catch up with Alec. Just you wait. We'll cover all that lost ground before you even know it.
Well said, Wedge. It'll be only a few years before we come knocking, Graha. Then you're in for a rude awakening. You shall be witness to Noah's accomplishments. Pray keep alive our successes, and forgive us our failures. And may we meet it again, my friend.
The 12 keep you then. Until then, Rambros, I look forward to learning of your exploits. And you, Popoti, I know history will remember you. No doubt your heroism will be the star by which I chart my course when I awake. Well, now I must rest. Recalling has put me in the mood for sleep. Farewell, my friends. I eagerly await a future born of your courage and the ancient's wish.
The Crystal Tower slumbers again, then. It is too quiet for my taste. Goodbye, Sid. I must put this all at my back. Possibility beckons, and I am bound to follow.
Why did you throw it away?
A new dawn has come for me. You've just missed Sid, Popoti. There's much that needs his attention if he is to fulfill Graha's wishes, it seems. But this is not the end of Noah, no matter how lonely St. Koinix find has become for our friend's departure. We must all walk in different directions now. Remember that we labor for a brighter future, lit by Graha's beacon. Sealing the Crystal Tower was but the first step. Farewell, my friend. May our paths cross again.
I have completed the Crystal Tower quest series by speaking to St. Koinix Find. I can accept the quest that allows you to trade items obtained by repeating Crystal Tower Alliance raids. But I hardly know her. Really? But I hardly know her? No, thank you. Well, hold on. Ventura, may I ask a favor of you? Sorry to trouble you so soon after your trials in the Crystal Tower, but my colleague Robnata has gone missing. She discovered the oddest deep orb deep within the tower, and she said she was returning here to analyze it. No one has seen her since, though she is too timid a girl to have run off with her find. She probably just left to gather artifacts for minerals and revenant's toll for her studies. But all the same, can you go and look for her there? I cannot shake the feeling something has befallen her. Wait. Durability of one or... Oh, okay. I need to repair my gear. Oh, jeez. Yeah, my gear wasn't looking too hot. Is there something I can help you with? You see, Rabunta, well, you found the right body, but she is not at home, so to speak. This lovely girl you see before you is known as Ko, but another soul dwells within her at the present. Mine, to be precise. You are speaking with none other than Noah, Archmagus of Alig. My scholarly works are legend, and my treatises of the cosmos priceless. My very name known throughout the world. Or 'twas so once. My soul is wiled away the millennia within an orb. Quo awoke me from my slumber, and, well, how could I pass up a chance to walk the world again? So I allowed my spirit to flow into her body, and here we are. Forgive me, but you do not seem overly bewildered by this. Would it be wrong to assume you belong to a scholarly fellowship that carries my name? As I thought, Ko revealed this Noah when I entered her mind. Oh, but do be at ease. I bear you no ill will for using my name. I am, however, intrigued. What discoveries has this organization made? Has it made any findings of note to begin with? You act in my name, and so are disciples to me. I will give you my blessing after you've proven your intellectual worth. Such is my want. So are you deserving? You've dedicated yourself to creating a brighter future, eh? Then we may be alike in spirit. When I lived, I had a thirst for knowledge and dedicated myself to understanding the world. 'Twas how I became an Archmagus. You yet may become a disciple of mine. I would learn more of your journey into the Crystal Tower. If I can see your dedication amongst your exploits, I will be happy to give you a token of my immense wisdom. Pray do not expect too much, though. There are limits to what I can do in this body. Whose owner you were seeking, of course. Well, I will make sure that Ko's friend learned of what has happened, some version at least, and worry not, this body is in safe hands. And I believe that is the shape of it. My offer has tantalized you, and you wish to prove yourself in my eyes. You certainly know where to find me. Okay, it turned to a... Okay. Dude, that guy's got a motorbike! Some of the ride in this game. I want the doggo so bad! A wind-up succubus. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'll be right back. A wind-up succubus! See? A wind-up succubus! Do you though? You seem overly excited about it. Wind up! Yep. Right, I'll be right back. I'll leave it on this screen so you can see the wind-up succubus. Still freaking out, I see. Wind up, as in toy, as in it's not what you think it is. I wonder if that's on the market. If not, you probably get it from Hawk's Manor. Let me see. Wind up succubus. You buy it from people.
for allied seals. Okay. So yeah, it's market prohibited, so it's not going to be in the market. There's a stuffed succubus. It's expensive as all hell. What are you? A blue-footed booby! A blue-footed booby! Of course there's a blue-footed booby. Your return. Thank the navigator. When I learned that you went to Serpent's Tongue by yourself, I feared you met an untimely demise. But tell me, what became of the others? Dear gods, these wounds were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. Does the savagery know no bounds? Enemies or no, they go too far. I dread to think what may have become of the two who remained unaccounted for. I pray they haven't suffered the same evil fate. At the very least, one of my men came back alive, and for that I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear, but we have the intelligence we need. Even as we speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. The war horns will sound any moment now. Be ready to sally forth when they do. I want to fight Leviathan, damn it! Thrice damned fishback bastards! I'll kill them slowly, then chase their rotten souls all through their 7 hells. Peace, Commander. We are here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand, savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to keep a clear head. Good. According to our sole surviving scout, the Sahagin and their thralls have already begun to amass the Aetherite in the deeps of Sapspa. If we are to act, it must be now. The men are ready, but we await your orders, Admiral. It's predicted the Sahagin had tightened security in and around the sprawling grounds. A frontal assault is like to be met with fierce resistance. But we are not so artless as that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sapsa Aetherite and eliminate the Sahagin priests presiding over the summoning. We're not here to kill them all.
The Maelstrom shall engage and distract the Sahagin legion of drowned pirates at the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have charge over this effort. Be mindful that the lay of the land there is devilish for attacking forces. Let the foreign levy spearhead the assault and have the subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. At the selfsame moment, a diversionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. And likewise, we Saiyans shall form smaller units in hopes of confusing the Sahagin defensive effort. Popoti and Yustola, the two of you are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. The Admiral's diversion should serve to thin the enemy's defenses, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win through without drawing unwarranted attention. Thancred and Yugiri, your mission is to lure as many Sahagin as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take your heels and circle round to join the infiltration unit out of Yustola and Popoti. What has been set in motion? When all has been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Aetherites, while accompanied by Lady Minfilia, as was agreed. Well, don't let me keep you, friends. To battle! When did we last fight side by side, Popoti? Too long ago, I warrant. But come, let us away. Where's Yustola? Am I just doing this myself?
Where's your Stola? Oh hey, it's an axolotl. Hey Elback, it's an axolotl. Pray do not concern yourself. 'Twas a glancing blow. Come, the Aetherite is close at hand. Let us press on.
They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Did I miss much? So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency.
They fight the exact same style. Why is he so impressed?
You'll forgive me my lateness.
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
Long have you shriveled Sorwalkers, tormented our kind. But no more! Your time is at an end!
know this sensation. It's the echo.
What? Such power! It is transcendent! Seven hells! Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am eternal.
So he'll just possess another Saiyan if we kill him?
O mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth! Die, damn you! Foolish shorewalker! You cannot kill that which is eternal!
Do I get to fight Leviathan?
Heavens forfend.
Damn it all! My being ebbs away. It could by right be infinite. Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
Where did he go?
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon. Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates. Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
Understand, I speak no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. Enough to raise entire coastal settlements if his last attempt is any guide. We cannot suffer history to be repeated. Yet how in the seven hells are we to prevent it? Though our plight cries out for action, we must take thought. So long as the Leviathan remains in the open sea, he is effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none, of that you may be sure. But Limlayan herself would struggle the best the Lord of the World in his element. In a straight fleet fight, he would make meat and match wood of us.
We need another plan, that much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I shall await you in the command room. Just let me fight him! I want to fight him!
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western La Noscia. Hearthstone, 'twas called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the company of heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The company of heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Admiral, if I may.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe.
What, you want me to just pick up the goddamn sea?
This, in effect, is what the company of heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told. If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us. rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe. But I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed two ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder.
I was gonna say make a ship out of the crystals, but that's a better plan.
By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel. Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
It will be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
Being held as gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legends tell us that they walked among us in days of yore, but I confess that I never truly believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I've come face to face with the Primal, I do begin to understand why the Garleans fear them so. What is it?
A message, Admiral. I judged it best that be delivered at once.
I am listening.
According to the Yellow Jackets, a man who has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan.
One of the company of heroes?
The details are yet hazy, Admiral. We have dispatched one of our own to question the individual.
I am disinclined to put any store by this claim, and even should it be true, it is as Justola said, none save the company of heroes have bested Leviathan, and we know how they went about it. If this man is of their number, what could he tell us that we do not know already? And yet, having wagered limited survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us any manner of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all. Twin vessels should soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on this supposed primal Slayer's claims. Propose seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning in idleness.
The man you are looking for is believed to be a resident of the Grey Fleet in Lower Loneska. The Storm Private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. May your journey prove fruitful.
Oh, not this guy again!
Now look here, you, for your bloody story right after ye carry those sacks of grains over to the mill.
Not this guy again. But sir, that's what you said before you had me pick those oranges for you, and before I mucked out those chocobo stables, and before I rolled that millstone over the mill, and also before...
Gods, man, I worked 3 straight without a week of sleep, 3 days, and you hear me complaining? Bah, I suppose some of us just ain't made for the rougher stuff. Alright, I'll give you what you want. Never let it be said old Trouch too made a generous soul. Now prick up your ears, cause I won't be repeating myself. Too modest, see? Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting, you kid. Ahem, tale of Trenchtomb's epic victory over the dread primal Leviathan. God damn it.
Take me away from this idiot.
Now, Leviathan is huge, make no mistake. To give you an idea how big each of his scales is about as wide across as me members long, and that ain't no mean feat, let me tell ye. When I thought I could barely see for all the bride he was petting me with, must have been a lagoon's worth at least. He even knocked me trusty axe out of me hands at one stage. Of course, that proved to be a great mistake. God, take me away. Take me away. Take me away. Lurking, how goes the fights? Well, I'm back at the good Moogle King Mog. We'll see how it goes. There goes the one shot. How do we avoid that? What's this guy doing? No! No! Why do you always redeem two at a time? I'm not getting an answer. No, I'm dead. Nope. That run went really badly. Is this group going to give up too?
Did we lose someone? No! Almost! Look at their little hands! What triggered it? You were so close! Nope, the warrior didn't stay on me. There he is. Oh my god! Are we going to beat him? No! No!
I love the bonk sound. Yes! We beat the king! We beat the king! Damn, I didn't get the ribbon defending. Oh well. I should have needed it. I should have said need. Oh my god, we beat King Mog. When I fought him, I could barely see for all the brine he was pelting me with. Must have been a lagoon's worth at least. He even knocked me trusty axe out of my hands one stage. Of course, that proved to be a grave mistake. What happened next? Why, I grabbed him by the tail and tied him up in knots. But now wanting to take all the glory for myself, I let me mates in the company of heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest as well as heroic. Mayhap I'm too modest. Now, there's some say you can never truly beat Leviathan, that you gotta learn to live with him and make the best of a bad situation. Not the company, though. Oh, it's you! I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I was just enjoying the attention is all. I take back everything I said. I was never part of the company of heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. Nothing. I'm chocobo dung. No, I'm the maggot you find wriggling in the chocobo dung. I have to lie to women to tumble them, and that don't happen much. My member's tiny. It's pathetic. God damn. I sure as hell didn't fight Leviathan, but I have seen him with my own eyes. It was a few years back when I was working as a baker's hand. I was shirking me duties one day loitering around the harbor when I saw it. Great big massive sea serpent some miles off the coast with a fleet of galleons making straight for it, cannons firing. I was so bloody scared I soiled myself right then and there. What? Oh god, just remembering that day made me soil myself all over again. Hey, wait, if you're ever asking about Leviathan, it means you're planning to fight him, ain't you? Well, take care, he really is terrible. It's dreadful, I tell you. If you're not careful, you'll end up in his gullet or at the bottom of the sea. Why, you worthless lying horse son. I can't believe you made me handle chocobo dung. Popoti, this is Menphilia. Were you able to learn aught of use against Leviathan? I beg your pardon? Leviathan beat us? I see, that is unfortunate. At any rate, I have tidings for you. The twin vessel is now complete. We await you at the Morby dry docks. Pray make your way here as soon as you are able. I'm told your jaunt to the twin vessel, the War Leader, I call her, is complete, and she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonnage, she's been fitted with a platform that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. I would mention that she's also nigh unsinkable, but I'm not one to tempt fate. The War Leader and her crew stand ready, my friend. Just give the word and we should bear you to Leviathan. Oh, I know that look. You are ready. Having been constructed in some haste, the War Leader may not be pretty, but I assure you she's capable. Oh, god damn it. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate this device manually. Keep that in mind. It is expected that the Sahagin and their thralls will come to Leviathan's defense. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Think, Ridden Yestola, I would have you assist in this effort. If it is to fulfill its purpose, your divisionary force may not want for numbers. By your leave, I too would volunteer my blade. We would welcome it. Having seen you fight in Sapsa, I dare say the Fishbacks would find your presence highly diverting. Think, Ridden Yestola, if you would join the 3rd Levy, and you, Lady Ugiri, the 5th. But what the words do I have for a woman who's made her sport of slaying gods? Only these, go warily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, warrior of light. I would echo the Admiral's sentiments and add a few words of mine own. Know that we all have the utmost faith in you, Popoti. May the crystal bless and keep you. Is there a regular War Leader quest? No, nothing much to do but wait. Ooh. I'll have to look at that later. Just looking at Discord while I wait for the thing to load. Don't have much else to do. There we go. World Eater hard. Here we go!
waking up! Did we win? We won! They all left before I could give them a commendation, as is usual. Knowing the urgency of your business, I thought it best to refrain from making conversation during your past few visits. But today I will permit myself a few words. I feel truly privileged to have an honor of admitting a hero such as you. You are an inspiration to us all, madame. And on that note, the Admiral awaits you in the command room. Wink.
Mincens are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have, had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally.
Is that a short joke?
On behalf of my people,
I'd
I
joke.
give you my humblest thanks.
I'd joke.
Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat, not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Minfilia, please!
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Moderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment, but if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
You wished a word in private.
Better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'shtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning, but when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
as must we all, Admiral. Stay the course, then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
I'm probably not going to use that. Even though I should. I love the face. Wait, I wasn't supposed to leave. The Admiral's informed me of the arrangement. I have in my keeping a letter of introduction for Lady Ugiri. The south stands a gate leading to a pier for smaller fishing vessels. Look for an inconspicuous Huronman there, and present the letter to him. He serves as a gatekeeper of sorts. Now, before you go, I am obliged to remind you that all members of the fraternity to which you would be introduced abide in the shadows of Lamentian society. And they value independence more highly than pirates and are united by a bond stronger than mithril. To wit, they are invariably wary of new faces. Though it be penned by the Admiral herself, mere words on parchment will get you only so far in their confidence. You must work for every ounce and trust they place in you. Well, here's the letter. Go to the aforementioned place and show it to the aforementioned man, and, oh, good luck. Got business with me, adventurer? So you're the woman the Admiral sent word of. I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of Thancred too. Been a while since I saw a shite-eating grin. But what with all the doe-eyed wenches about, I suspect these guys' hands full. Ah, and you must be the Far Easterner what Merylweb says she wants to train with us. Welcome, to Limsa, my lady. I am Ugiri of Doma. 'Tis an honor to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when I first learned of your organization, I had certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership. It would seem I was mistaken.
You're not the first person to say that, lass. Lims is a city of pirates, to be sure, and pirates don't give two thoughts about keeping a spotless reputation. They hardly need a secret society to do their dirty work. Might be as my people and I keep to the shadows, but we've got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen. And so you develop fighting techniques suited to this purpose. I see. Know that practitioners of my art, too, are denizens of shadow. It is in the stealth that our strength lies. There is much we might learn from another, I think. Then what in the Seven Hills are we waiting for? If you come with us, you do what's it? We can get acquainted in more private surrounds. That didn't come out right, did it? Lady Popoti, I shall remain with these people for a time, that I might study their ways. Though I am loath to be separated from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they are in the best of hands. You've been a true friend to us, Domans. No words would suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge to the people of Eorzea. When that time comes, it would be my honor to welcome you as a student.
Level 90 weapon coffer. I can't use it. Okay.
Much more has occurred since I first beheld Eorzea from a galleon's deck. Suffice to say, I did not envisage being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I kept you all along. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When you next meet Lady Minfilia, pray relay it to her my humblest thanks. Would that I could do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, warrior of light.
What am I supposed to do with this thing then? Oh, I already have the dual Haken. That's what this is. Didn't I buy this? I'm pretty sure I bought it. Okay.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand. If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me. When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo.
How is it the Echo? It wasn't that similar.
Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul, but never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan. And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed. There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder. Could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long. Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is Artemis?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, it was observed that the isle had ceased to be. 'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
12 Preserve.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
Well, that's not menacing at all.
It is done, my lord. Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
Oh no. I guess the knocked earrings? Oh, give me 1 sec.
Alright, I will be right back. Okay, I'm back.
Our friends, the very isle itself, everyone and everything? No, it avails us not to speculate. Huryanje will send word if there are any developments. Oh, shoot. There we go. Oh, god damn it. I skipped the thing. It concerns etheric fluctuations which we have previously attributed to good King Moogle Mug the 12th. That the king is no more as a blessing for which we have you to thank. Yet all is not well in the Twelves Wood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you... Asilla? I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. What manner of problem? A band of refugees hailing from Ulda this time are come to Revenant's Toll seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the Domans, At present, they are in Seventh Haven, awaiting a formal response. I see. Mayhap this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. Asilla, you know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if you do this. Word will spread and more will follow. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. Popoti, I should be grateful for your presence at this meeting. Where's the Seventh Haven? Out here? My apologies for keeping you waiting. My name is Menphilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. 12 be praised, it is you! We're ready and willing to work, same as the Domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. Pray calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know not of your situation. Beg your pardon, Aunt Descendant. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off the scraps of Ul'dah for years now, trying to piece together a life to replace the one that got took. When they say there's work, but there's not for an honest man. Not as wouldn't his sully his soul sooner than his palms any road. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but it ain't near enough. It's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us up to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't help us up. They climbed on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever, but even I can see what's coming. I know we had to run. The only question was where, and then it came to me. Revenant's Toll. I mean, you took in them foreigners, didn't you? So surely you'd do the same for us. I fear the situation is rather more complicated. While it is true we accepted the Doman's petition for aid, that decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your plight, but pray understand it is not possible for an organization of our means to aid all who have been affected by this calamity. And so it was with great regret that I must deny your request. But we've got nowhere else to go. You're turning your back on us? If I might have a word. Tatru, is that amiss? Ill tidings from Ul'dah, my lady. Alphino has been wounded. What? How? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the Flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild, apparently, lashing out at any and everyone. It can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. 7 hells, now the Blades have an excuse. They'll round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. Aunt Descendant, please, if you won't help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we've got. My lady. We are not ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I am not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. If the authorities determine that the refugees attacked without provocation, and then those responsible would have to answer for their actions. How can you be so blind? Find Alphino and quickly. If he is in danger or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Yida and Papalimo will see to it. Alphino is being treated at the Hourglass. Hurry, Papoti. A Palico! I didn't know they had Palicos in this game.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well. Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over. Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life. To an Ul'dah, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dah way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers. While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest. Nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur given the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reason to believe that this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. Then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Raoban has to say upon the matter.
Now is not a good time, Popoti. My hands are full dealing with the refugees.
Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General.
Alphino, back on your feet already?
You may credit my swift recovery to your Cherugians. My memories of the riot are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation?
Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Thanalan. We have sent what forces we can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but process is slow. They are damnably elusive.
I can well imagine. Given the majority of refugees live outside the walls, it stands to reason that they would know the lay of the land. What I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, not with butcher's knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. None can deny that tensions between the Uldan citizenry and the refugee population have increased since the Domans were turned away. But would not that motivate a starving man to purchase arms and lure food? I think not. And what of those who have not even a single guild to spend, who could not survive without the aid provided by the immortal flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors.
Come to the point.
Very well. My point, General, is that this powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion and
now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. I do not have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning anon.
The General is no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim, without the necessary proof, that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the monetarists would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities, Popoti. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation, independent of the authorities. To that end, I would have you make inquiries in the settlement suspected of harboring belligerents. Commander Swift will know where they are. You may balk at requests for such information, but I have no doubt you can persuade him with your silver tongue. I, meanwhile, shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we?
You look as though you have something to say, Popoti, do you? What you have to ask is no simple favor. Were such information to fall into the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. There's an able individual may be better suited to this task than a regiment. Very well. The Brass Blades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the blades posted there. No.
And what brings you here, adventurer? A search for refugees? Well, then you've come to the right place. Ah, you mean those refugees? Oh no, you won't find them here. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept their situation and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have trouble understanding that, like a merchant who passed through recently. Gregarious fellow, but awfully opinionated. Can't say I was sad to see him go.
A friend of the Sultanate, are we? I take this means someone has read my report. The refugees who left with the merchant have yet to return, and I'm increasingly concerned that Zazawaka's suspicions were correct. You haven't the foggiest what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind, speak with Zazawaka. He will explain everything.
Don't hurt me! I'm not one of them! Wait, I know your face. Are you not the woman from the Church of Saint Adama Ladama? 1,000 pardons, my friend. I mistook you for one of the thugs who've been tormenting us. If Leo Fricks bid you speak with me, then I take it you've agreed to help. God be praised for that, because we're... not even a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. The others have fallen under that fanatic spell, but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution, of holding the ruling class to account and taking of that which is owed. Ha! A childish fantasy. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of our idealists has returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look behind yonder tent and you will understand why. Even now he babbles incoherently, so traumatized he is by the bloodshed he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make little sense of his words beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. Yet I have no doubt that the merchant will lead the remainder of their doom. I beg you, find them before he does.
What are you doing? Don't draw! Don't draw! Don't draw! Don't draw! Don't draw! Why did you run away with me? You could have escaped together. Then you'd be here with me. Be here to soothe me. Why did you have to stay and leave me alone? Who are you? What do you want? It's true, I followed the merchant, and may the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give you must take, he said. When we asked how, he revealed the cache of weapons he had brought and implored us to seize control of our fates. I thought about running up then and there, but the others were so excited. He split us into 2 groups, sent us off on our own. But when the flames found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs, but then they started arguing and then fighting, and then everyone was fighting, and the flames were shouting to give no quarter, and... Oh gods, the other group, they're still out there. If we don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was. Wait. I need to talk to the refugee again. The other refugees are hiding in the caves south of Lost Hope, but to approach them would be fruitless. They would sooner call us agents of the Sultan and try and kill us than listen to reason, or the twins might even deign to do the deed themselves. The pox on all bloody sellswords. They were supposed to train us to fight, but the ones he sent with us vanished during the struggle. Oh, if only we had never listened to that merchant's ridiculous claims. He said our cause was righteous, that the gods would never suffer us to be defeated. Though if they were forced to confront reality, that's it. Challenge the twins to combat and show my brethren that the strongest warriors are no match for one woman. Mayhap then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce this plot. Come on. You said a cave, right? In here? No? Seven Hills, they found us! Everyone grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point! So that's your game, is it? Haha, sorry to disappoint ye, lass, but we're more than willing to kill ye ourselves. You beat him like it was nothing. Thal Almighty, what are we gonna do now? Those guys spawned out of nowhere. You've returned. Did you find my brethren? What of the twins? What happened? I see. Well, you had no choice. Better a handful of them taking a beating from you than the lot got butchered by the flames. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? Huh? But where else would he be? Unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit others. The merchant wished to approach the refugees in Stone's Throw, but was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in pursuit of this futile cause? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? Find him, convince him to cease this mad quest. It will surely lead us to ruin. Have you seen my parents? They told me to stay here with the others. They said they'd be back soon, but it's been days. They've left with the man from Ulda. The man they said they were going to change everything, make it so we could live inside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry and I got scared. Say, miss, are you looking for someone? You mean the man who left with my parents? But I don't know where he... Wait, look, over there, I think that's him. Well now, which of these gullible fools shall be my next victim? You! He's getting away! Go get him, miss! You again? Why are you pursuing me? Sedition, treason, revolution. That's preposterous. Who has filled your head with these lies? Refugees? The self-same refugees who terrorized the streets of Ulda? Ha! You have no evidence to prove your accusations. None. No, I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. For the sake of argument, let's say I did do the things you claim. Surely you don't think I give a Kirkin's ass about politics. It was a business. Only business.
We both know I'm not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I should tell you everything. Well, shit. What's with all this commotion? 7 hells! Tell the others to spread out and search the area! The killer may be close! Hold, adventurer. I would know more about your relationship with the victim, as well as the events leading up to his death. This man responsible for the recent riots. Mayhap we owe his murderer a debt of gratitude. In any case, it is obvious you are not the one whom we seek. You may carry on with your investigation, Scion. What news, Popoti? Where's the merchant? Murdered? Damn it all to the 7th hell! He was not simply murdered, Popoti, he was silenced. Too many know his face, and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Do not despair, though. We may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots than you realize. The Flame General left word that you were to proceed to the Fragrant Chamber as soon as you returned. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries, as well as the results of our own investigation. Master Alphino has already been informed and should be waiting with you outside. Pray proceed to the Royal Promenade with all haste and speak with Bartholomew. Unicult! Look at him. He's so good. And there's the cactar cutting. Do I have the cactar cutting? I think I do. We've been expecting you, madame. Please proceed inside.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room. The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters.
Oh shit.
It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Oh shit! He was for the refugees being allowed in.
Teleji Adeleji. But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield. The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill, a shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Alagon ruin.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Pardon?
monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Allagan inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself. If accurate, it might explain why Nailvan Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cotonou Flats. Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon. One which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
What were you doing? You're supposed to guard them. Buddy, you didn't do your job. Ow. It's been a while since I owed. Wait, who was I supposed to talk to? I should be glad to know the truth, and yet the thought that all this chaos was the product of one man's lust for power sickens me. How long do you think they intend to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions? That they even felt the need to do so is most troubling. It would be in our best interest to learn more of the military activities in disputed territories. Fortunately, you are already well positioned to do so, Sergeant Campoti. Pray keep us informed of any developments in Cartino. Begone, whelp, this is no place for children.
was looking for you, miss. You said you were looking for the man who left with my parents. You know this girl? So he visited Stone's Throw as well, I see. Did you find the man? Were my parents with him? They were not, I'm afraid. However, I could think of several places they might be. If you like, we can go and look for them together. Really? You can help me look, mister? Is Alphino hovering? Is Alphino hovering? Of course, but first I must needs finish speaking with my friend. She's telling me a secret, you see, so no one else is allowed to listen. Mayhap you could wait for me by that pillar over there? We require but a moment. Okay, mister, I'll be waiting. I'll take her to the quicksand. Mayhap Momodi will know what to do. A legion of Garleans, an Aether State Primal. Even dealing with an Ascian would be preferable to this charade. Sometimes I fear Menphilia is too ambitious. We rush hither and yon in response to threats as they arise, without concern to the strain it places on our limited resources and ourselves. Mayhap the time has come for a change. Papoti, this is Menphilia. I know this is sudden, but I must ask you to return to Revenant's Toll with all due haste. The situation in the 12's Wood has taken a turn for the worst. I will explain in detail once you arrive. Never a dull moment! The 12's Wood, and the primal threat she spoke of before has been confirmed. I have received no reports of Exali activity, which leads... the Sylphs? Ramu! Ramu! I forgot about Ramu! Go, Popoti. You know as well as I that the appearance of a primal takes precedence over all else. Oh, and when you arrive, do inform the antecedent that while I'm grateful for her concern, she needn't fear for my safety. I am more than capable of protecting myself. I think I'm actually going to end the stream here, because God knows this story quest has no breaks. So I will see you in the next one, which I don't know yet, but I will be posting a schedule soon-ish, so I'll figure it out. I will see you then. Let's see who we can raid. Looks like Nanu is streaming. So we're going to raid Nanu. So thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you in the next one. Bye!
Welcome in, Raiders. How you doing?
Him, but mildly.
How you doing? How you doing? I hope you're doing well, my friend.
I just want to.
Thanks for the raid. What were you up to?
Oh, you cut a rope up here.
What were you up to, my friend? I'm gonna do the singing redeem I have, and then we're gonna get you a shout out, Zach. I hope you're